Alizé, I love
Well,
you.
seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuneau, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
We're calling it the Hydaelyn, right? Or the Vana?
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions,
Or Louis
there is
Soir?
another whose noble deeds made our work
The
possible.
Louis Soir?
From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
Okay, sure. I think we should have called it the Louis Soir, but, you know, whatever.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
All the beast tribes, too. Hell yeah.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal.
So we need their help.
Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare. Not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert
Oh
the
my
crystal's
God.
energy into forms that can transport themselves.
We're summoning all the primals.
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed!
Holy shit.
While Hydaelyn gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
We literally have things to protect against
Oh,
that.
right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Charlian tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into
Oh,
their
that's the
summoning
reason why
method.
tempering
The
happened.
fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
Holy
May we
shit.
have a moment?
Oh my god, that's so fucking
In
great.
anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Holy shit. Okay, okay. Alright. Oh, Biggs. I'll have to remember to thank Tataru for her timely provisions of food and drink, poor witch would have long since given up from exhaustion otherwise. But now the rest is up to you. Come back safe, alright? You haven't forgotten anything, have you? No repairs or commissions? Delivery from retainers, perhaps? No? Well, if there's nothing else, have a safe journey. Yeah, I repaired all my shit. The Ragnarok is a collaborative effort in every sense. A culmination of knowledge from the world's greatest minds, both past and present. Without question, the greatest ship ever built. Hey, Nero. Nero, how do you feel about Sid? How do you feel about not getting voice lines? I know I don't like the fact that you didn't get voice lines. I understand that there's a lot of people to fucking give room for, but I love you, Nero. The world cannot end now. Not when we've but scratched the surface of the Loporrit's technological know-how. So run along now and do what it is you vaunted heroes do best. The world shall tremble before my genius soon enough, assuming you're able to prevent its destruction, that is. Oh shit, you're all dressed up in Allegan armor. Nice. If you would come this way, I'll direct you to the bridge. Okay, hang on. Hang on. I need to go get some water. So I'm gonna go get some water. Because I had to do a lot of talking there. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. And then we're fucking going to space. Alright. back. Now, with the several cutscenes play in sequence, I figured it's probably prudent to take this time to also have a snack while the cutscenes play, right? So, I got a snack as well. Let's go. A sandwich, to be more precise. If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Here we go. Man, they adjusted those seats for Lopper at operation pretty quickly. They must use creation magic to do it.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete.
Oh, this is going to be lit.
In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch
The 14th phase, of course.
The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Here we go. Let's fucking do this. Oh, that's why.
Engage!
Classic. Torn from the heavens, baby. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. E3. Titan. Where's Garuda? Where's my girl? Leviathan. Yeah. There she is! There's my wife!
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a
yes.
greater indignity.
She gets lines.
Do not sulk so. For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory.
This is great.
And thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation.
I love that my wife is the one who got lines, and Susano, obviously.
I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
I love you, babe. You're the best. You're my favorite. We got on all the warriors with the fucking primals too. And my favorite got the most lines. Like how my favorite got the most lines.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
How long is that in other measures?
All right, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness.
Makes sense.
That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
Yeah. Makes sense.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I can't believe I could have had that at that size this whole time.
We're about to arrive, and the vessel will shake a good bit.
Wow, carrots are really short. We have a stowaway, don't we?
What What is this? Something is... oh, interfering with the equipment.
Well, that doesn't seem good.
Greetings.
Oh, hi, Medion. It's been a while.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
So this is Meteion.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We'd like to not have that happen.
We didn't ask for that.
Yeah, we're asking to discontinue the service.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control.
Isn't that...
There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you.
I am.
We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
Not ours. Not yet.
Breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
Hell yeah, Thancred. Thancred was fucking doing it. Holy shit.
By the Fury. Thancred?
Fuck.
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all readings are within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
Uh-huh.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
Okay, here's a question. If we're worried about him, couldn't we just press the button on our teleporters to see if he brings him back?
Biological scan.
Also, is it just me, or did Meteon's eyes seem to look like the resonant eyes that Xenos has?
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Holy shit.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Excellent.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Provisions note. Wow. Raha? Minon should strike again with such overwhelming force. I honestly don't know how we are to oppose her. Stola? We were clearly no match for Minon, yet we survived unscathed. But how? Alfie? It is as Livingway said. I can breathe well enough, but something about this place feels wrong. Justinian? There is a dizzying, disorienting feeling about this place, as if I could lose my footing at any moment. We must be careful. I assume that's the lack of ether. Like the opposite of ether sickness? Didst thou witness what became of Thancred? So quickly was I overcome by Medion's malevolence that I saw naught of their altercation. Alize? It's so dark, I can barely see anything. I can't guarantee either it will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've ready a provisions note in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Oh, look at the... purple dyes or money. Fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that, we must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Wait a second. This is the Dragon Star. This is the Dragon Star? This is the Dragon Star. Was I right about Medion making Omega? Wait, or did she just collect everything? There are a lot of dragons, so it seems like it would be the Dragon Star, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. But of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place, a relic, an inscription, anything. I mean, I see lots of fucking dragons, Alphino. Molten structure. Metallic filter has been partially melted sometime in the distant past. does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Very appropriate. The heat of battle. Raha, what you got? Look here, this pod is relatively intact. The intricate design at the top suggests this is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Yeah. This is... It's the Dragon Star. Meteon made roost in the Dragon Star? That can't be right, because the Dragon Star... It's Estinian. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. And look, we have machines. Maybe this isn't the Dragon Star, maybe this is Omega's world? Is this where Omega's from? Did the dragons actually strike back? Were you able to find anything? No hint of Thancred. As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which, unfortunately, isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. Those are fucking dragons. I felt it too when I was near that thing, which is just a fucking dragon. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. They can't see them because they don't have the echo. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's starboard we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there then. Rim, a word before we join the others. Okay, Estinian. They can't see them. Only I can see them? I would assume because of the echo. You see them, don't you? You see them too, don't you? The dragons. Yeah. As I thought. Their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgardsormr and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Okay, so it's not the Echo. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetheris? Bah, better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? They were killed by Omega and the war machines, like, wherever Omega came from. Oh, I suppose Estinian doesn't fucking know, right? Because he wasn't with us when we did the Omega raids. And there's an Aetheryte. Yeah, okay, this is the Dragon Star. It would make sense this is the Dragon Star because there would be ether. And Aetherites. Oh, oops.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
The Dragon Star.
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here, and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
Oh, fuck.
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word.
Yeah.
Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile.
You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
I'm not willing to throw in the towel for Thancred just yet. Oriange. I agree with you, Oriange. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteon. Estinian, Rium, would you accompany me in speaking to these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask that the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Median said these dragons are shadow and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation. So please, be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. So this isn't actually the Dragon Star. But this part, at least, is a memory of the Dragon Star. Hello? Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Nor, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. The Cradle of Unsung Dragons. .570 yalms to the northeast. Well, that's a ways off, and we're probably not getting there anytime soon. I should probably have my combat shit ready in case they end up hostile. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver, no bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat, never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Well, we wanted to know more about the Dragon Star. We all wanted to know more about the Dragon Star. A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world, thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame? Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march into oblivion. Man, you dragons are way less cool than Midgard-Sormer in the First Brood. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. It appears I chose the wrong one to search for the source of the dragon's woes. Okay. I mean, any field shit is not going to be a problem, so there's no reason to have my interface up. Yeah, that's about what I thought. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground. Or was. I've seen similar on Aetheris. Midgard-Sormer's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vitra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Let's see. Formless mass soaking in a pool of your stomach turns as you return the egg. Okay. Oh shit. The Omega machines in their war poison the dragons so that a murky liquid is pooled inside this eggshell. Indicative of contamination. Find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. Failed to emerge. Appears to have broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragon within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragon A was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops and I'll search the plains. check that. 234 GCD. Oh no. No wonder it feels off. Okay, well that's definitely combat. This is probably going to be upsetting. Yeah, upsetting. The boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon, something resembling one. Yeah, it was fucking birth defect, man. I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Omnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild a futile effort. In purest soil replete with ether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. And when the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait! You claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand. I wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. 97 to the northeast. Yeah, definitely not happening. Not yet. Oh, right. They're cheap because they're cheap because they're cut in half or whatever. So they decided they'd finally populate the other tab with this expansion. That's pretty funny, actually. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Riom, Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporites to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Meteon told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is we've no way forward. At present, aye. If it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Meteons but the dragons that holds us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Meteon meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner by overpowering the prevailing emotions. "'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Meteion herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I mark no leader among them, as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most, potent enough mayhap to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart. But mayhap one of you will fare better. I see how this is gonna go. Then I shall guide thee. I'll End, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. Well, this is certainly something. Not until we need it. I don't think we will. Not unless the quest after this one. If the quest after this... Well, it would take 3 more quests. As long as we can get 3 more quests, we're good. I see what's gonna happen, though.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives a curse as we await the end. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star? drawn into discord and war on their new home.
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us, ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him.
Oh shit.
Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Bye, Estinian.
Estinian!
Stay back!
We tire of war, we tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
I see. This is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
Yep.
No! Not Estinian too!
It's gonna be each and every one of you.
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Every one of them. Oh. Oh. I understand now. I understand the last thing that Heidelin did. I'm glad I said thank you. I'm really glad I said thank you. I already know. Heidelin's modification, her addition to the crystal. That's how we're gonna bring them back. That's how we're gonna bring them back. Heidelin changing our soul crystal, our Ascian crystal. That's how. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Oh. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alizé is right. We must press on, for their sake. Roads paved by sacrifice. As Ishtola and Alizé said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it, then tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in this sand. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, it would appear as an ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschewed a written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteon claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. Alize? What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. Oh, oops. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello. Hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me, I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, Ia, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Ea, though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Cop-Cod. Yes, Cop-Cod of the Ea. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive, then? That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Ea are aether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I've prepared 198,712,180,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through the use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ea, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ea wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. This time I remembered. Okay, now we're gonna get the Aetheryte, and when I get the Aetheryte, I'm gonna take a short break. And this is the stream that I'm going to push on until the end of the game. I'm almost level 90. There's gonna be the level 90 dungeon, the level 90 trial. Like, the rest of this area, then the level 90 dungeon, the level 90 trial. We can't be too terribly far, and it would feel anticlimactic to start tomorrow morning, you know? The abode of the Ea. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable, given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of the crystalline domiciles to communicate. Alright. I'm gonna tune to the Aetheryte. Okay, 2 more quests. As long as... And I assume we're gonna have 2 more quests before we have to hit 90. Oh man, they had fun designing new Aetherytes. Oh man, I wish I'd done E4S before Endwalker, because the E4S car would be pretty good to drive around this environment. Alright. Alright, I am going to take a quick break, following which we'll continue. And we're going to continue until the end, because I am now almost 2 hours past where I would normally stop. I'm about where I stopped last night, in terms of, I'm about... In terms of time, it's been about 24 hours since I stopped before the 87 dungeon. So I'm going to go ahead and continue this time. But I need water. Alright, I'm back. Let's, complete these objectives. I'm gonna start with the one over here. No response. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray, a moment, if you would. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? Okay. That deep, huh? I realized it was that deep. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Okay. About to hit 90. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Ea have awakened. Ah, here they are. Or there they are. May I introduce to you Lalak, Dudik, and Nanej. It has been too long, Kaj. I dare say Sada 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course. Of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken me. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kofkaj, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Ah, yes. So long has it been that it had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity, I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Ninej. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. Ah, of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right! We duly invite you to join us in a communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. Okay, yeah, ninja. Got it. Naturally. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. Uh-huh. I want to do it properly. You brace yourself for the rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little while longer. Note that we're configured in the same way. I mean, I suppose how else are you going to configure 6 different points, but just as I had suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the Aya's home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Almarant. However appearances may seem, we must be ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Yeah, it's kind of involved. There's a digestive thing. It's actually kind of gross. Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Aya yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible, such as land, to the intangible, such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomenon, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? I think they probably came to the same answer that Median did. We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. Alright, level 90 time. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Alright. While under the effect of Astral Fire 3 or Umbral Ice 3 and 3 Umbral Hearts, swapping to the opposite element will allow you to execute Paradox. God, my spell speed is still so low. Oh shit. Spell speed crit. Nice. Spell speed crit. It's not endgame gear though, so it doesn't matter. Something seems to be weighing on Urianger's mind. Ere we join the Ea, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Rium Grahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't stop without you. That's cool. I have a little thingy now. What is that? Is that a hunt mark? Yup. So this zone is essentially the same as Amarant, except instead of being constructed of ether, it's constructed of dynamis. What is it, Oriange? Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra. They believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Medium made contact with them while they still lived. Of course, she must have visited the stars of the dragons and the Ea before either race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than had she relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Median perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an enteleki. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Quite so. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Median did unleash dynamis and ushered the dragons and the Ea unto their doom. Makes sense. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must, and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go to join our comrades. Urianger knows full well, just as I do, where knowledge leads, there's an infinity sign. Interesting. Let us be off to Elegea. He finally stopped lying, man. So it's actually kind of back to Sphere a little bit. Her empathy results in a feedback loop, right? Like her empathy and her power to also then project her own emotions results in a feedback loop. Which then naturally just results, yeah. So like, my firm conviction, my own personal firm conviction which is where I want the story to go, is that we should not be here to destroy Medion. We should be here to save her. And in saving her, we stop the final days. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then? Okay.
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3.
Shit.
As such,
so yeah.
In order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
Yep.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated.
Ah, entropy.
Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies.
Yep.
Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
Uh-huh.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir.
If nothing we do matters, the only thing that matters is what we do.
Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
Foolishness.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, It is when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
There it is again. Manifestation of Medion.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
Say, I knew it.
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join you. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, Most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth.
Which you would seek to end.
Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Ooh. Look at all that XP just going in the garbage. But the other option would be to go and level another class up to 89, or up to 89, which I am not doing. The quests are getting hard. The quest titles are getting harder to read. Oh. I haven't really been looking for Aether Currents. And there are Aether Current I'm leaving that for later. Ready to continue on. Then let us make for where that light shone. Istola and Urianje have opened the way for us. I hate that I had things distracting me in the middle of that cutscene. I'm a little bit upset about it. test out the new shit. Oh fuck. Well. And we just get it. Okay. You can just get it from transpose. And you don't lose it. You don't lose it when you... Oh, that's nice. You don't lose it. That's cool. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. The portal of wisdom. Oh. Wait for my comrades at the designated location. Well. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. This last one is the Omega... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What the hell happened? Oh, I fucked up super hard. Okay, yeah, I fucked up super hard. I need to learn my new shit. I should have just done single target instead of trying to get fancy. Well, I recognize this place. And Graha presumably would recognize it as well, right? Amazing, yet another civilization. This is attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alpha know with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Am I not going to tell them that I know what this place is? Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. These are the assholes who brought low the dragons. How fucking long is my 3.29 second cast? Ugh. Oh. Oh, I need to talk to Graha. Graha. Let's go. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. Nope, just controlling machines. Alright, let's try this again. This time without the suck. Okay, that still sucked. Well, since this one is literally right here, there's no point in not getting it. Oh, I should check that actually. What does it look like? Same number, okay. What's up, Graha? Look, Riam, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of this star. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet Bleep Bloop. The planet what? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and/or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow if you could try speaking with the others. Aetheryte. Oh, damn. Fucking Omicron Aetherites are cool. Let's see. Well, I think the time has come for another short break. And I will go ahead and I'm gonna go have myself a smoke and then wait a second. Okay. I'm gonna go have myself a smoke and get some water, and then I will be back. Let's just make sure I can base Omicron. Okay. Just making sure I can teleport here before I fucking do anything whatsoever. Oh, we have a place to lean here. Okay, cool. Alright. Always nice to have a place to lean and be cool. Yeah, people were dissing this new Black Mage, but like the new Black Mage artifact here, but I think literally the only thing wrong with it is the sleeves. Like putting these gloves on that cover up the poofy sleeves, which is literally the same thing I do with my Armor Witch glam, right? Yeah. Anyway. Let's see. Go back here. Go over here. And I'll be right back. See you in a few moments. back. Oh, man. It's fucking wild, isn't it? That, like, the Ascians inserted magic malware. Like it was malware. The tempering was malware. Oh. Blip bloop. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions. Wait, what? Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet, though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Stigma, huh? You learned a few things. So did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it is best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. There you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were only portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? Yeah, this is Omega's home planet. Or Omega's an outpost of that civilization. So the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianje's description, a soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others? Urianje said this. During our investigation, before we joined you in Elegia. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons in the Ea longed for death, the Omicrons longed for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered as a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with him. M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself I believe is worth investigating. What say you? Oh, no wonder they were replacing the fucking shit with Greek letters, man. Okay, and those are Aether Current quests. We'll fucking deal with that. We'll deal with Aether Currents like tomorrow or something. Whenever I get on. Grahatia is ready to set forth. Something not found? So the console we seek lies on the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us watch our step as we make our way. Alright, let's check a look here. Oh, there's an Aether Current just right out in the open. Oh look, there's Delta. Stigma 1. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Yep, no response. No luck, I see. There must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it?
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here.
Time for
Its
Graha to do his
inhabitants were
bit.
machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega.
Indeed.
Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices.
Basically just electricity.
So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Or I could use my custom-made Omega Jam.
Wait, you still have it! Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the superweapon Omega. Wait. The actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited. Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
For that matter, anyone here except for Alpha could do it.
It worked!
Of course it did.
Opening connection to communications module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Signal 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you! Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with set guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Okay.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Imagine if you got here and you hadn't done Omega. Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alizé and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. That seems a little silly, but whatever. Search base Omicron for errant Omicrons. Okay, cool. They should be on standby search for those that are not. Alright, we did it. Easy. Oh. An Omicron wandering aimlessly. Where? Aha, I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. Man, the music in this zone, once again, Soken, once again, just knocking it completely out of the park. The fallow portal. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. I must have used this portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Lambdas. Oh, lambdas look kind of like rotors. Broken Omicron. M017. Hey there, buddy. Is this a piece of art? Like, obviously this entire game is art, but I'm talking about this specifically. Is this a piece of art being made by this Omicron in secret? What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Okay, so just looking at the tree, didn't make the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. Reminds me of Omega. M017 reminds me of Omega, I should say. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So, it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Riam, one day, when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? So I can say this. I can say this, which is the asshole. I can say this, which is the... yeah. I don't know. Maybe in a footnote. Oh, come now. How much would it have cost you to simply nod? Hey, I had to give you shit for you saying that before, okay? Alright, Raha? I had to fucking give you shit for fucking making yourself out to be a fucking insignificant part of my story. Without you, I'd be dead. Just straight up fucking dead. 'Tis no simple thing to earn a place beside you, I know full well. But it is something to hope for as I forge on. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir, and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. There's that nod I was looking for. Hello world. Oh shit. Oh shit, it's not in fucking, it's not all fucking Greeked out. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Hang on 1 second, I want to... To succeed in rekindling the light of an extinguished lands, yeah. Yeah, okay. So that's what it was. The moment I looked away, that's the part that I missed. So that's, yeah. The Tree of Life. So presumably the only thing that's real here that isn't artifice is that up above us. The rest of this is all just essentially an equivalent to Amarat, except made of dynamis instead of ether. Oh shit, there's an aether current right there. I'm not seeking them out, but if you're gonna put one right in front of me. I can seek them out later. It's not like I'll be able to fucking fly in this zone until after I've beaten the main scenario anyway, so. Graha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, but there's no way to arrange it directly. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something really useful. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what's happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger. Much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it's worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. Right. So, what's gonna happen is Hades, after... So, we absolutely cannot bring the Scions in to help us fight against Meteon. And the reason why is because the Scions are literally maintaining the environment that allows us to live. If we were to summon them to us using the incantation, just like Y'shtola said, if we were to summon them to us, we would break down, like, we would remove the things that they're doing that allow us to survive in this environment, which would result in them all coming to us and then all of us immediately dying. For my part, then, I will approach our subject and divert its attention, during which time, Riam, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that, shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... That could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. All right, Alpha Noah and I will stand by at the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. See, I knew Alizé would get the chance to zap it. Good old Bear Thunder. She's varing to go. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. So in the dungeon, we might have to fight Omicron stuff, and then the trial will be median, of course. Alright, Graha, let's do this. You're the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad am I to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Okay. Target an area and confirm it with... There we go. An anomaly, you say? God, I'm getting dry mouth. Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrades struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You're connected to Sir, aren't you? Doubt. It's doubt. Affirmative. It's doubt. Harboring doubts about the chosen course of action. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Fair enough. Very well, our friends are at the console. Let us head there. God, I love this fucking music. It's so good. Soken was going out of his mind with the piano melodies this expansion. Like, really. Like, listen to that piano. Oh, it's so good. Absolutely beautiful.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma Man. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. His body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective.
The objective being completed, what is the point to your existence?
But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we have a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of whom we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry, and code and commands.
I dislike this depiction, personally.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair.
Yep, I know
the
it's gonna
words
be
are
Graha.
ready in my mind, but ere I speak them,
Here we go.
I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end. Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
It will.
If you would humor me a moment, when we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Are you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire, and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
I know that that's not true.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
Crystal.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
He is. He's right here. They're all right here, Alice. It's the music from the launch trailer. They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick, and that'll be just a start. Sometimes I really don't like the quest noise. That quest name. Crystalline path. Graha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on. For our friends, and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Look at that. Look at all the colors. I won't let it break me, don't you worry. I never have and I never will. Look, Rian, a portal is opened. It will surely deliver us true. It must. Look up, Riam. It's as though the stars are being devoured by the dead sun. And that's where we're headed. To the Maw of Darkness. Well, here's where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. I love the fact that the path doesn't show up on the map. I think we would scout the road ahead. Stola and Urianje would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Raha would join in their discussion, and else chat with me and Alize about the mission. Justinian would be at the rear, not yet present. All the while you would come and go, wherever you are needed. And together, we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls. It's so much quieter now. But the fact that we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are, aren't they? Shine in the distance. To think that they all could have birthed civilizations. To think that everything they built has gone to dust, and the people's lost to despair, and the stars floating in this sea of midnight ours is a lonely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you and Alize beside me, there is nothing I fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross. Those broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled. I wonder if they're also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with a sorrow I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death. Whence we came and where we'll return. A wheel from which there is no escape. That's what the title means. That's what the title of the expansion means. It's not the end. This place is a place of ends that we're walking through. Umbral wind, huh? Oh. I should have checked the weather before Justinian. Because that's him. I guess I'll have to New Game Plus it to... The portal is barely visible from afar. Truly we've come far, much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. And it's because we have known failure and frustration, that we have learned and grown from them, that Heidelin has trusted us with this mission, the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream? Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed. Still a student, grandfather still alive. I'd go about my day, relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? But none of it, no, I won't give up these experiences. Neither bad, nor mine, nor me. What's this at the top? Rest assured, I'm fine. Thank you for your concern. But of yourself, though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now. We're but a few steps away from journey's end. It will be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. I'm really glad I'm staying up for this because it wouldn't feel right to be doing this except in the small hours of the morning, you know? Like, it's that particular thing that you get when you're reading a book or watching a television series, not so much a movie, maybe a movie series. Reading a book or watching a television series or playing a game where you've gotten to that point and you have to get to the end. And it doesn't matter how long it takes. You can't go to sleep until you do. Well, this is it. The end of the path. And the beginning of whatever awaits. There'll be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. Let us have pride. No. Let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we achieved and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for and dying for, as they did. There's some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, forgive me if I wish for it all the same. And for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just, after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. Remember, at the beginning, the very beginning, Well, we woke up in that cart and it was kind of like Skyrim. And it was these two who were there. And while it may have taken a while to actually meet them and get to know them, quite a while for Alizé, they were the first ones we met. And now, they're the last ones by our side. And look at this, right? What they did with this, where you have this thing, it's this graveyard, this mass of like death and despair, and yet still it's so beautiful. Exactly the way they made it to be. I'm talking about the team, to convey that even amidst all this death and despair, look out there and see it. The beauty paired with the horror. Oh man. Well, this should be interesting. The necropolis. This is almost normal? It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There's simply no one here. Meteon. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak for the dead. They're gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. You think you've caught me? This form is barely a drop from the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You're only still alive because of your comrades, but they cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself watching you try and fail to find a way out of this lifeless place. What if what Medion says is true? What are we supposed to do? If there's no one here, then neither should there be an emotion to bar our way. Yet Meteon seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? The thing that bars our way is simply a lack. Well, you're not alone. We get the story Aether Current for this. But seemingly, hang on, I need to check that. So Aether Currents. There are 5 story Aether Currents, or 5 quest Aether Currents, right? 1, 2. 3, 4. Right? So yeah, that would be the story progression Aether Current. Whatever Median may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Hello? If anyone has heard you, they don't respond. Not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. I imagine this tree thing is super dead and petrified. Oh. Appears to have been fashioned from some stone-like material, erected in place of an actual tree or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose few sitting on the counter, vessels for beverages in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity until it was not. Why did I don't know why I bothered with that. got 2 more, so I'm gonna check over here really quick before I go to that further one. I knew it. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. Distance, you glimpse Alize picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. If anyone can hear me, say something. Echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. And since this is constructed of dynamis and not the actual place, I imagine I couldn't use the echo like I used with Fana to attempt to see the past of it. Riam, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched long enough. Let's find Alphino and compare what we've learned. Check that, just for the hell of it. 460 to the east, huh? That is probably back in the Omicron section.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteor seen.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out.
It's not ruined. They just left.
Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this
or that.
ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
more.
I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone. And for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
No, I need to be able to see this. Fuck. It's Medion's wish. That's why she's here.
There you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk.
There it is.
Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger.
We rise, fall, and rise again. Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Here it comes.
Please, please, oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache.
Everyone knows that's a lie, Cryle.
They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry, an associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Oh shit. Is it gonna be Xenos? I thought for sure he was going to stow away on the ship with us. In a city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. I can't call them. The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on. Endwalker, walking alone unto journey's end, the burden weighing heavy. I don't have
you
to
need a
argue
push.
about
I'll be right there behind you.
Thank you.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the moment. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never foresee.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home. I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Look for the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Oh man.
Let's finish this.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place.
Hey, Xenos, I need some help.
You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Drink of calamity, drown in.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Oh, it was all
I am ever grateful.
I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Or maybe Emmett's gonna give me some help. I won't forsake our cause.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch Enraptured from the stalls.
Oh, Hythlodaeus, I love you.
But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear.
It was always going to be him.
Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration.
Oh, it's coming.
You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
The flowers.
Meteon, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
May you ever walk in the light
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Come with us, Medium. Come home.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Hydeling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World. The sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles. What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
Farewell, my old new friends. Okay, I'm gonna talk to them all, and then I'm gonna finish the quest. And then I'm gonna take a quick break. Because the next quest is almost certainly the last one. Wait. I need to do Thanker first. No need to explain. I have a rough idea of what happened while I was gone. It was a strange feeling, as though I was struggling in a pitch-black sea. A powerful tide was trying to wash me away, one that churned with hatred and envy for life. It was all I could do to swim against it, and suddenly I was here. It felt long and short at the same time, hazy as in a dream. Through it all, one thing was crystal clear. You fought with all your being to keep our hopes alive. I can't claim I fully understood the workings of this place. But in that moment, I felt I knew what I needed to do. I felt that it was the right time to offer up this life I owe. That I could risk it all on the wager that the rest of you would manage without me. Full glad am I to see that I was right. For all the lives on those stars whose light hath been extinguished, for the ancients who went before us, now for a solemn prayer. Go and see all those places and more. Emmett Silk has given you quite a task. Suffice it to say, I should be glad to assist you, once we've returned together triumphant. As different and mysterious as the ancients may be, they were people not unlike us. The first people to fall and feel pain, the first forced to find a way to rise again. From them we have come, and in our pain and suffering we are connected. It is my fervent hope that our ancient friends will find a new beginning, they and all of their brethren who return to the ethereal sea. For that to come to pass, we must succeed. We must avert the final days and save the heroes. I don't think I ever knew what to say to that. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, you came to your aid in your moments of pain. We are here. We will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. Okay, just a final check. Okay. Just had to do that final check to make sure. Okay, oh shit. I need to wait. There we go. So now we can do it. Alright. With that, I'm going to take a brief break. And then it'll be time for the end. Alright, everybody. I'm back. It's time. Are you ready, Riam? Let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Meteon has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. It was not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. Everyone's going home. Got it? Goddamn right. Or I should say, God's damn right. The dead ends. What is it? Level 90 dungeon. My item level is 552. When did that happen? Oh, I guess it happened when I equipped this key. What? Yeah, I guess I'm doing everything trust. Just because, A, I don't want to wait for cues, and B, like, the story, it just feels correct.
My turn!
Victory will be ours!
I stand ever ready.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair. Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Why do you ask such a question? Do you not see the plague and pestilence that consumes us? Ours is a world of rancid blood and rotting flesh, where death is the only remedy to suffering. There is no meaning to be found in such misery. It was not always thus. Beneath the waves we knew only peace and plenty. We wanted naught for naught, and yet craved more. That our progeny might someday flourish as we never could. Eventually we ventured to the lands above, bearing flame and iron, toppling any who dared oppose our might. The world was ours for the taking.
Together we shall overcome this. Together we shall overcome.
Oh, well.
until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Well, this world is not the boundless paradise we were promised. Our population quickly outstripped the habitable land, while seas we thought would shine forever blue ran dry, spoiled in forging the tools of conquest. Cramped homes turned to squalor, and then came the sickness. Our undoing, and the final blessing the star has to offer. We're no longer the fools we once were. Wheresoever life goes, death will follow. Indeed, existence is but the most painful path unto nothingness, and the wise embrace their obliteration wholeheartedly. Hardly a partial account, an impartial account, I should say. It would seem this beast drinketh deep with pestilence, huh? Yep.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
Oh God! Oh! 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 I should really follow my friends, huh? Yeah. my defense, I'm tired. It's almost 4 a.m. Oh, what's the weather? Inevitability. God, look at this fucking design. Holy shit. Alright, let's try that again. This time without the oops.
Those who lived
together we shall overcome this.
Those who died decayed.
Oh, I could have done better. Fuck. Okay.
My thanks.
Necklace offending.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all. In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the self-same lives it has saved. Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
Am I going to be able to read this? Probably not. So here's what I'm going to do. I'll get it later. I'll get it in exploration mode.
Be gone!
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Oh, fuck. Well, that was dumb. Whew. Yeah, I'll read these lore bits in exploration mode. That's what it's for. The last ring of healing. A peacekeeper. Fuck! That's a lot going on. That's a lot going on. That's a lot going on. should have melded my gear before I left. When did I get the dynamo screen? What the fuck?
Prepare yourself!
That boss was a lot. Well.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
Well, that's bleak. Holy shit, this place looks awesome.
Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys. What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
Oh god.
I will not hold back.
All that I have and more I bring to bear.
Wow, this environment looks cool as shit. Wow, holy shit. Fuck that up. the final boss? Oh, it's that thing we've been seeing. Rala. Okay. Well, all right then.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
I will not hold back!
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Together we shall overcome this.
Alright, that was fairly easy. I just got my Endwalker my registration code for the full release of the game. Okay, let's fucking, one second, I need to do something. I need to turn off my usual alarm. There we go. So I guess I got literally nothing. Literally nothing. Alright, Alright. Let's see what the cutscene has in store for us.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason.
Yep. That it does.
The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
There's none that you can.
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see.
Well, there it is.
But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living pass the present and the past the future. So shall sin until life ceases to be.
Seven hells.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises. We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out! Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know!
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Wait! Don't!
Oh, fuck. Because they want you to do the final trial with players.
You gifted them escape. And rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you mean to call upon the dead once more.
No, it's the living this time.
Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
Oh, fuck yeah. Wait. Shin... Holy shit, Xenos really did come to fucking back us up.
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion,
I knew it.
I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
Oh, Xenos. If it comes to it, I won't save you.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor. It is satisfaction. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
Are you fucking serious?
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
Final day now accessible. What the fuck? Xenos is just chilling his shit. Oh god, what the fuck? This is so cool. What the fuck? Alright, right. Okay, one last break, really quick. I'll be right back. Shit, fuck. There we go. Okay, I'll be right back. long? 15 minutes. That's not bad. It's not bad for a... Oh shit, what's the weather? Termination. The weather's termination, just like on the own. Wait, is the Endsinger headed... The Endsinger is headed towards Aetheris, and Xenos is following her. Oh my god. Right? That's gotta be what this is. Right? Let's look at the TV description. Took to the stars in search of hope. They found naught but despair, wishing to free mankind from this vain struggle. They began to sing, their chorus borne upon the invisible winds of Dynamis to usher in the final days. Against all odds, we've arrived at their nest at the edge of the universe. In this place where emotions dictate reality, the hopes of your comrades have opened the way forward, and it falls to you to take the last step. Transforming conviction into strength, you sally forth upon Dragonback to confront the Endsinger and silence her song of oblivion. Right, so this is Realm Reborn, this is Ultima Weapon, right? Ultimate Weapon. Alright, we're waiting on healers now. Our wait time has gone down. And then this is Thordan and Knights of the Round. I like how Xenos just like broke through and was like, hey. Right. And Stormblood and Shadowbringers. DPS. Come on, last DPS, ready up. Come on, man. Come on. Just the end scene.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Hell yeah. Thanks for joining me, y'all. Let's fucking go.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
Do that. Oh fuck.
Your suffering is at an end.
Okay, so it's similar to... Okay, yeah.
This is a kindness. All of us have known despair. We have seen the end. The same end. Again and again. A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains. Tis so lonely between the stars. We have seen the end. The same end, again and again. All of us have known despair.
Oh, fuck! Wrong way.
Even stars must die.
God damn it.
If there is no happiness in life,
Oh, here it comes.
there is only one place it may be found. oblivion. Dynamis. No matter.
That's right.
You only delay the inevitable. This is fate. Your time has come. It always does.
Okay, now is it the thing? It is the thing. Oh shit. Oh shit.
What is this defiance? No. The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again.
What we saw. What I saw. It can only end in misery and desolation. No life, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better. If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Okay, yeah, I was a little concentration mode there, and still performing terribly. But, I mean, trying to figure out the rotation, and also... trying to figure out your rotation and also boss mechanics at the same time. is rough. Okay, I'm gonna give that healer a commendation. Alright. Holy shit. Alright. Let's watch that ending cutscene, shall we? Several cutscenes are going to play in sequence. Unless we now fight Xenos. Meteon. We did it.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Oh shit. She's gonna turn back.
Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time. On Aetheris.
We made it together.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more.
Oh my god, this is so good.
Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope. One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know, but I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero?
Mm-hmm.
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know, and it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you, to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
People never call me that anymore. I mean, he's right. He's an asshole, but he's right.
Ha! Acceptance! At long last! The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
Defeat Xenos. Solo duty. Well, they called it. He called that it would be a solo duty to fight Xenos. Alright, let's fucking go, Xenos. Spark of hope.
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine!
Oh god.
Is this truly the best Heidelland's chosen can master?
Oh shit, I forgot about that.
Show me your vaunted fortitude. Soon you will know the full extent of my power. Mine for the taking! Mine for the taking!
Fuck.
Have you no rage left for me? No rancor? Of your reflexes.
Shit.
Have I overestimated your potentials? A test of your reflexes.
God damn.
Did you not wish to take my head?
All right. Oh god.
A test of your reflexes. Of your reflexes. Mine for the taking.
Oh, I finally got the hang of that.
Mine for the taking.
Oh, fuck.
I know too. The inferno swelling within you. Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor! I have you! Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent. Yes, yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet! Mine for the taking! I have you! A test of your reflexes! Show me your vaunted fortitude. A test of your reflexes. I have you. Mine for the taking. A test of your reflexes. I have you. No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent. Now fall! This is my moment! Our moment! Ah!
Get fucked, nerd. Forget that I'm also a monk. So I've now been up for almost 24 hours. 23 hours at this point.
That I should lose again. How disappointing. Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark, blinding, brilliant. Gone too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure. Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
Well, I better grab that. Oh, it was close enough. Oh wait, no, I actually slept in today, so actually, I'm not... I'm not quite at 24 hours awake yet.
Open your... Please.
Someone, and...
Please.
You can't leave us! Not like this! If you do, I'll never forgive you! So come on! Open your eyes and get up!
Are you with us?
I'm always with you.
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Is everyone okay?
After what you've done, you're the last person
Yeah, that's how
to be asking.
Yeah, that's how it feels, Graha. That's how it feels, Raha. How does that feel? How's that feel, you dumbass?
How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain? That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this! When Meteon appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came! And when you finally deign to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Well, I mean... It was kind of a deal with the devil sort of thing for me to be able to even do the fight.
Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
Don't you wink at me,
While
Thancred.
you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside. We're home, my friend. We're home.
Still think you should have called it the Louis Soir instead of the Ragnarok.
Is that?
We have a spaceship now.
It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens. Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home.
Yes!
Welcome home, everyone!
Tara's got to get the jump on everybody. She promised. How did my personal teleporter end up getting back to me and being activated? Like,
Welcome home!
old Dawn music. See, there you go. I've been awake for a long time. I'm gonna skip the credits. I'm sorry, but I've been awake for almost 23 hours at this point. Hey, it's me! That's really good, bro. That's really good.
Dearest mother, dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones.
Because we're coming back to Charlian or something?
As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion.
Or are the scions being retired?
From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself, a veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades.
No more rising stones, yep.
For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Okay, yep.
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be.
Yeah, there you go.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently, as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
It's gonna come in about 2 years, Kryle.
Formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Oh dear. I fear we may have created a
Plotting
monster.
to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Okay, I can't. I have to take a break. There's a reason that I'm not gonna specify, but I gotta take a break real quick. I'll be back in a minute, in a bit. Okay, I'm back. Let's actually finish this. Alright. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna go in direction. Thou hast spoken with our comrades. Though this parting be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Laporets embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Aetheros. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much and more every party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre of Laportes hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Heidelin, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of this star. And 'tis Venar's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. Acquaintance? I'd call it friendship. I did not wish to presume. I would be honored should they consider me friend. For 'tis certainly true that I have grown fond of their company. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the scions of the seventh dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Ofttimes hath my reticence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet, here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus instead, I do proffer my humble support. Be it into the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder across stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. Alizé? Oh, I need to fucking just kill my log window. Riam, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you hadn't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the lands surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald, and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern Empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Shalian too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capacities of each nation to handle on their own. The scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say we won't help out where we can, of course. As individuals, no more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphino. They were among the worst affected and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though. That I'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every last soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly on one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere, trying my very best. I look forward to hearing all about the legendary Alizé Levieux. Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything. That being said, the next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Alphino? Oh shit, I forgot to clear my goddamn fucking window again. Oh, Riam, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as Father has been, tending to the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. Effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlian. Both Alizé and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ilsabard contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the tempered across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Lycinia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of a truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts that we might better help them begin anew. Best write me too. Write you letters? Of course, I would be glad to do so. But I would be gladder still were you to come and visit, and I believe I speak for Alizé as well. Fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me, in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. I'm sure there's actually a count out there somewhere, Alphino. The world is changing and will continue to do so, yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you, in good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend both. Okay, now I'm gonna fucking clear the window out. We're just gonna go hide log window. There we go. And now I've hidden my log window. Oh, Riam, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. When he came to me in Charlian, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exhortations. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. worked out. You did the right thing. I wouldn't have been able to fucking do the fight properly without Xenos there. Like, I would have been dead for certain if Xenos hadn't have been there. It's a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the Forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldesion. Through our work, Sharlayan will strengthen its ties with other nations that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ojika and our other remaining members. Together we'll continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel the allure for the task itself. Hell yeah. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. And now I ran out of water. Fuck. Thancred. Ah, our champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. Oh, that sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you for that matter. On the mend, I trust. Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Meteon defeated her Song of Oblivion cut short, the source and all hope for reflections delivered from your final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not to describe my travel plans with Urian J as aimless wandering. We've a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the Scions on the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go untended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I am faring well and leave it at that, eh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stone that comes to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, thence to return when our work was done? On the day the Scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Riam. I have a question for you, and imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? Best decision I've ever made. I can honestly say the same. But all good things come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running and you'll likely get a certain funny-talking fortune teller into the bargain. Estinian. If you have something to say, then out with it. Just word how you'll earn your keep now. talk as if the Scion's dissolution was more than a mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me, anyway? In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Imeric hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium district. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment, and have. Some days ago, a Hunnish envoy arrived with word from Vitra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. In Thavnir, like elsewhere, the phenomenon caused by the final days abated when you defeated Meteon. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Sharlayan, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, no loved ones. By an arrangement between Vitra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Sharlayan if they wish, to work and study. Vitra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well, one who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago I would have assumed his benevolence had ulterior motives, but 'tis clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vitra's kin sought release from conflict. So weary were they of the suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgard-Solma didn't give up. In hope, he made the journey to distant Aetheris with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lance, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. Okay. So, seeing as the night before the final days, I spoke to Y'shtola. I chose to have Y'shtola speak. So, I'm gonna talk to her first and then Graha last. Oh, fuck. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't, at present, planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I'm averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I've been meaning to ask you, something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final days subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst these memories are certain essential facts, the history of Aetheris and the ancients, glimpses of the Ea, of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape and interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity. Yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet even with a potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? Aye, let them be read and remembered. Maybe somebody will be calling you Master Stola one day. Very well then, I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the Ea and the ancients and of so many other wonders. But I am no scribe. It will be less a polished work and more a reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Alright, finally Graha. We did promise to take him on an adventure. So how about it? Oh, Riam, might you have a moment to talk? That's why I'm here. With the Scion stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. And after speaking with Kral, I've decided I'll be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Baldesion. Not only am I indebted to Master Gala for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would have never set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would have never met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never become a Scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps, mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise, to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you into the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omicrons when I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? Well, 'tis true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing will give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. There needn't be some grand endeavor, there needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me. Without a second thought. I've given him enough shit for... Especially after I pulled that fucking teleporter shit. I'll hold you to that. As much as we've already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows, perhaps we'll even encounter survivors of the Omicrons somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home, like Omega. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word, and should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know. And in the end, we speak to Tataru. And this has a mystery gift. spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. Leave the Rising Stones. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At the risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet, be well. I got Argos horn. Yeah, Argos. There we go. Ha. And footfalls and flow.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
Huh. We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Charlian before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Radzat Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge her plans.
I wonder.
Quite right.
Indeed.
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Made it home. Yet stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end. Oh yeah. This is how we're getting the La Habrea raids.
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal.
Is that a Litibus? Before he was a Litibus, clearly.
And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night, the beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as she foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium. Ah, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
And that's why we didn't get Elidibus's true name. Because we're going to get his true name in Pandemonium. And La Hebrea's. Quests to unlock new content have become available in Old Charlian. Well, I suppose it's time to go to Old Charlian for those. Let's see. First off, I can get those quests done later. Right now, I'm gonna sit in the room and log out. Oh, actually, I can just cut the stream right now. Thank you for watching. I'm really tired. I'll see you sometime for more anything. You know, Final Fantasy 13-2, Dark Souls, those are both back on the menu now. There'll be more Endwalker. There'll be more. Because we got post-game content, right? So, there you go. Thanks for watching, everybody.